Yeah. Alright, guys. Read the Kiwi here, and we're back again, once again, reacting to the Summer Games Fest. We signed up as the official co-stream, and ooh. and yeah, we once again we signed up as an official co-stream, and we got given the border thing, which is why we're not using our usual overlay. Got the official overlay, and we are going to be joined with our good pal Roxa Mason. I'm gonna jump back into voice chat. Hey, we're live, and the stream started finally. Well, we've got 15 minutes before it starts though. So anything you're looking forward to or expecting?
Oh, there's a lot of games I'm expecting. Honestly, I'm expecting a second part to GTA 6 because it is coming up to that cycle of dev time. Basically, it's like
Yeah.
we could call it the first quarter of the year, and they said that it was going to be coming up next year. So I'm expecting some GTA 6. What am I also expecting? I'm expecting a lot of indie games coming out. It is the year of the indies. Dave the Diver did really well in terms of Xbox and PC imports, so I'm looking forward to more indie games shining in this year's Summer Game Fest. And most of all, I'm hoping, crossing fingers, crossing toes, I get another Ace Combat 6 or 7, something from Namco, please.
That last one pretty copium, but I have my own I have my own copium.
Oh god.
Just like and this is pretty big copium, considering that I've asked for this every single year. And it's not come out, and even been baited by Jeff 1 year with his announcements, but
Oh god, yeah.
I am looking forward, but this year's the year that we're finally gonna get the announcment of the long anticipated Final Fantasy IX remake. And now this year, more than any other year previously, is lined up for that announcement, because over the last 6+ months, more and more like collaborations and tie-ins to Final Fantasy IX has been coming out. So it's obviously they've been gearing up to put it more in people's minds, and it's like guys and all that. And next year it's gonna be the 25th anniversary of the release of original Final Fantasy IX. So it lines up perfect for them to announce this year with the release date of next year.
So chat, I don't want to be mean during that whole entire shtick, because you want to be nice to your friends. But did you smell the amount of copium that came through?
Look,
my word!
It's already been already been all confirmed that the remake exists. We're just waiting on the official announcement.
You're about as bad as
no,
guys.
No. It's actually the amount of leaks over the last 6 months as well has been increasing with
Yeah,
about it.
and that's the thing about the leaks, right? They're getting really like on the nail, like that. Like I don't know if you remembered that. Like, a good example of leaks is that the whole entire cast for DLC 1 for Street Fighter 6 came out, and the person who leaked it was like on point of what the characters will be on in each season. So like these leaks are getting way, way, way better than what it was years before, right? Where it's just like speculation and then it never happens, right? So you might get that Final Fantasy 9, but are you willing to fight the Final Fantasy 8 nerds?
Well, we outnumber them like 1,000 to 1, so yeah.
So mean. So mean. Look, you call me copium. Look, Ace Combat. I said 9, right? But it should be 8. Yeah. It should be 7. I want it. That game was Game of the Year at one point in 2019. They haven't put out a game in how long? 6 years, please. Please, Namco, be nice. Give game, plus give game.
There's also one other thing I would like to see, but we probably won't see anything of it at the Summer Games Fest. If it show up anything over this weekend, it'll be at the Xbox One, but I do want to see more of the announced Fable game. We haven't heard anything in a while.
No, absolutely, yeah. We haven't seen anything yet,
but
in terms of that game.
But yeah, if we see anything, if we see anything today, it'll just be probably like a 15-second trailer. If we're to see anything significant, we see anything significant, it'll probably be at the Xbox stream on Monday.
Monday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Monday morning for us, 5 a.m.
I will say this though. I cannot wait for the return of that liar. I mean, not Tadao, the other one, the OG liar, aka Peter Molyneux. Because it's still him, right? He's still
no. It's not him. It's not him.
Oh God! Thank Christ!
Lionhead Studios got shut down ages ago.
Oh God, real?
I'm pretty sure before the Xbox One launched.
Lion Studios with Gonskis?
Lionhead, yeah, 2016. 2016 was when they were dissolved. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And so like yeah, the newest Fable is under different things.
Oh real? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's me thinking that they were still around, and I'm going, oh shit! All right then.
That's why the announcement of like the current Fable game was a big surprise, because it came after Lionhead got shut down, and because people when Lionhead got shut down, people said like, well, that's the end of Fable.
Someone in the background dusting their hands going, yep, and that's that. I would like to point out that there are a couple of games that are coming out of development soon that we haven't mentioned yet. The Black Wukong game that's been in development for nearly like 6 plus years now. They finally got a like, I think it was like 3 years ago they finally got a dev to tie them down to get the release out. So I would like to see that Black Wukong game show itself once more before release, because I think it was this year or next year that it's going to be releasing. It's a passion of love, because I love that it's an unorthodox publisher from China who did this purely out of love, because the more times that you hear that, hey, look, it's, you know, you gotta release it now, and then they're going, no, we're not gonna release it yet. We want to make it make sure that it's good enough for us to release, pretty much. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Any more other like big Wish games that you want to see before the 50-minute mark hits?
I honestly don't know. I always forget about a lot of games because there's so many of them.
I have my copium list. Do you want to hear my copium list?
Yeah, yes. Go ahead.
Alright. Black and White 3.
Never gonna happen. We just talked about how Lionhead Studios dissolved. It's never gonna happen.
No, these companies gonna pick it up.
No, right, what I want.
Hey, I got you. Spark.
What I want, in talking of Black and White, is Black and White VR. That's what I want.
Yo, fair.
It's like the perfect game for VR.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. If it gets the development of Black and White 3 from VR, then I'm okay with this. We shake hands. We shake hands across the corridor.
Shake hands.
Shake hands, there you go. Shake hands. Okay. So, I want that. I also would love to see Capcom revive a dead series that died on PC called Dino Crisis. Please!
Oh, Dino Crisis.
Give me my Dino Nuggets! I want my remake of Dino Crisis 1 because it's the best.
Just real quick. Do you know why I can't set on Twitch set my category to watch parties?
I'm not sure.
It says to change character in your watch party first, but I'm not in a watch party and I have no category currently.
Oh, set it to special events. That's the category.
Special events. There we go. Got it. Okay,
perfect.
Cool.
Yeah, just set it to special events because then,
yeah.
Sorry, for those who are watching, on Twitch, I think it's only on Twitch. I'm not too sure. I can't remember for YouTube. There are
YouTube doesn't.
Drops. Oh, excuse me.
Actually. No, you go.
Okay, so yeah, so we currently got a event going on during our stream where it's a Warframe drops. So if you love Warframe as much as I do, you have 2 hours worth of Warframe drops during the live event of Summer Game Fest. All you gotta do is watch. That's it, and then you'll get drops. If you have a Twitch account, please link it to the Twitch drops. Make sure that it's enabled for you as much as I'm going to be watching this and getting me some drops, baby. So yeah, go ahead, get yourself enabled for drops. And again, if you love Warframe, go for it. I mean, it's amazing. I love Warframe, and it's free. That's the best part about it. It's FREE, and it has over $1,000 worth of content available for free. What are you waiting for? Destiny 2? I had to throw shit. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so do that. For my stream, please go link. I didn't realize I had my microphone muted on my OBS. I need to figure out how to put a button.
Wait.
So.
Wait. Your microphone has been muted this whole time on your OBS.
Yeah, on my OBS.
Oh no!
So no one heard a word.
Don't worry, it was all on my stream.
Perfect. I knew there was one responsible person. Also, I got reactive on for my stream and you popped up with. I think, yeah, that's right. You haven't. I haven't changed it since last year. You're currently Picora. It's great. I love it.
On
reactive.
On reactive.
Yeah, yeah. Which is fine. I would I don't know how to update it. Let me try and figure this out quickly. Chat, I'm speedrunning this. Don't worry about it.
I think it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it represents us though. Yeah.
It'll be using my it's the Discord image, right?
Yeah, that's right. So speaking of Pickwater, because I'm just trying to burn time well before Summer Game Fest. Pickwater's been doing big moves, right? Like LA Dodgers. Like I don't know. I love baseball. I love baseball. Baseball's great. But to hear that Pickwater collabed with the LA Dodgers is fun. Especially our Shook and Suyapa. It's great. So I gotta catch up with all that stuff that's happened so far with the collab and whatnot. I think it's today. Yeah, it is today. Oh shit, it is today. So I'm gonna be watching that once I finish up. Because we got 2 hours of this, right? And then we got Devolver and 2 other things. I don't know if you'll be staying on for that.
I didn't actually check what those what time those stuff is, to be honest.
So it'll be 2 hours. 2 hours after this, pretty much. So we got 2 hours of Summerfest, and then we go into the other ones, which is I think it's Day of Dev, and then Devolver will round us out afterwards. And that's about Day of Dev is like about an hour. So if you got food, if you're no matter what time zone you are in, dinner, lunch. I'm gonna steal a line. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Go grab food, go get a drink. You have 6 minutes. 7 minutes, technically. So I'm gonna go back to my
Summer Games Fest, Day of the Devs in Devolver. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right. Is it the same stream or?
I think so. Yeah. Because I don't think the
yeah. When I go to the site and go watch, it takes me to the same YouTube stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think it's all uniform at this stage at the moment.
Yeah. Well, other than Microsoft and.
But that'd be like.
Well, no. Microsoft
morning, right?
still is sort of uniform because it's. I think that. Because their stream is at least on the Game Awards thing.
Oh, YouTube?
YouTube, yeah. The only one that is still doing their own freaking thing is Sony. Freaking doing their thing last week. And like,
oh my god, yeah, right.
And,
and
announcing it last minute, so and also in the middle of my standard work day. God damn it.
Oh, yeah,
why you be like this? Why you be like this, Sony?
I know, right?
Mind you, like I watched it on my side monitor at work, and I have to say it was a little underwhelming.
No, it's absolutely shit. I'll call it. I don't give a shit. But it was shit. There was absolutely nothing on there.
There was a couple of things there was a couple of things that I was kind of interested in, but just the fact that like the majority of it was just more hero shooters and it was only 30 minutes long. It's just like maybe just don't even bother.
I know, no, please be brutally honest, because I'm going to be brutally honest. Yeah, don't do it. That was nothing. It was a nothing stream. Come on, Summerfest.
Like,
show.
if you're only gonna do like 30 minutes and like you're getting ahead of Summer Games Fest, maybe wait a month, build up a bigger thing,
Yeah.
and do at least like 1 hour
I know,
of,
right?
of
Yeah,
games,
just about at least an
and
hour,
then
yeah.
and then going after Game Fest, and if it's a substantial length, then people will be talking more about your thing than Summer Games Fest because it's fresh in the mind. Like jumping ahead and doing a really small showing is just like shooting yourself in the foot.
Guys, you're still thinking it's E3. No one gives a shit about E3. That's why it's dead. Like, neither even mentioned it over the last 2 years. The way that E3 is being presented for the last 4 years, when it was actually on, it was dying, and people were just getting sick and tired of like the formula of these companies and what trailers that they're showing. A good example is we don't get Ubisoft anymore. We don't have a Ubisoft showcase because Ubisoft knows they can just piggyback off just like Xbox or PlayStation because they don't need their own sort of like early access stuff. And they don't do it on the day. They do it on the day, but they're not as early as they think they need them to be. And it's stupid.
Yeah.
And don't do it. Don't do it, Sony, because people are just gonna look at you and go, "You're dumb."
By the way, what's your timer at?
2:36.
Oh, I'm at 2:20.
Oh shit! I'm gonna refresh.
Wait. Are you on YouTube?
I'm on YouTube.
Don't refresh. Go down to the cogwheel and put playback speed to ×2. And then when it catches up to live, it will go back down to normal speed.
It's always been live.
Yeah, no, but it buffers a little bit in the background.
Oh, real?
This is the live stream YouTube trick.
Oh my god, it went back to normal.
Yeah. So what's your time now?
1:34.
I'm like half second after behind you now, but if I just
127, 126. All right.
Yeah, I just sped it up just a little bit. There we go. We should be in sync now.
Yeah, we should be in sync now.
Yeah.
Perfect. But I'm just saying, it's just...
I learned this. I learned this.
Yeah.
That doing the speed up trick from watching Ludwig do over Discord watch parties of his Valorant esports team.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
and for like syncing up by them doing that.
No fear. Damn, I didn't realize that. That's cool. That shit's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a funny little workaround, but it works so much better than people refreshing or clicking live.
Oh yeah. Because then it's instantaneously and then a buffer.
Yeah.
I'm hitting the 10-second mark now.
Yep. Oh, no fancy thing for 5?
I know, right? Alright, I'm gonna mute my music in the background.
May contain content. Some may find a oh, it's buffering. No.
Summer Games Fest.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I don't like how lax this stage is, Jeff. Jeff, where's your security, Jeff?
There doesn't look to be any stairs coming up, so they would have to like climb up,
Jump.
which will be enough time for security to run out. I think it's fine.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
I'll give 2 subs if
We
If
are
the
so
person-
thrilled
if
to
the-
be
if a
here with
person
you,
jumps
and this
over,
is a showcase
I'll give-
of what's
I'll give
next for
2
games
subs.
live from the YouTube Theater here in LA.
Well, what the-
now, if
whatever
you're
the
watching
equivalent
this
of
show,
kick.
first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
That's probably like another reason why I like Summer Games Fest so much more than E3, because it
has
just.
been a tumultuous
It just
and
goes
difficult
into the
year
games and that's
with
it.
company layoffs.
Well,
and
no, I more
studio
mean like
closures,
it's
which
also like
disappointed all of us.
because
But there's also something else happening.
Jeff Keighley
Our
actually
industry
cares about the
is evolving
industry,
and
so it
changing.
doesn't feel
Yeah,
it doesn't feel as
yeah.
chilly.
Smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Oh,
Two of them
how
What
world.
the hell
are considered,
How
big
Dalvis.
company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers.
I
I
love
look at
that-
this
I love that
list,
show.
it's pretty
Good
cool, right? And
show.
I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will
Market
break
Simulator.
through. It's a reminder
Nice.
to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there
Hairdresser
are
Simulator
many
just came
paths
out,
to
by the way.
sustainability and success. And that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show, because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it. Or
I can't stop looking at his coat. Is that felt? Is that a felt coat?
That
That's
is a
how
felt.
we together
That is felt.
grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show
next
you,
thing he's gonna
plus
use
Day of
that
the
jacket
Devs
as
directly
the tie-
after with
to
even
tie
more
between
indie
2
titles.
poles and use it as a,
So
use
should
it
we get
as
to the
a-
games?
Use it at the line.
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Make it good.
Next.
Hey, look, this is Hot Dog Guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength! And what game is this anyway?
Lego Horizon Zero Dawn.
Horizon?
Neat costume.
Yeah.
I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
There was the PlayStation logo at the start. If this was at the PlayStation thing, immediately that would have made it a lot better.
An amazing video.
I know, right?
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
This is already way better than the Day of the Flame
A lonely hero. Hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero. Hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
Wow, what is this place?
Collecting all the shiny things.
The Lego games are just
And
such a good time.
I still find the Star Wars one really like entertaining. To be honest. They're really fun.
Roy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
I know Bill was thinking he had to play this because
Better get a snack.
he loves Lego and he loves
Look, he
Horizon.
got his cameo. Oh, and it's coming to everything.
See that?
That is coming at the end of the year, by the way.
There you go.
Holidays
Wasn't
is
that
basically-
fun? That
I'll
was
just give you
Lego
the
Horizon
lowdown. It's the
Adventures
fourth
coming out
quarter,
later
it's
this
towards
year for
Christmas.
PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, it looks pretty already.
I'm definitely keen on this.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm going to use an E3 Heroes line. It's spooky. Oh, this looks pretty. This is in-game, right? Oh, it is in-game.
Probably, yeah. Imagine it's also, I imagine it's also Source 2.
Yeah. Well, it's the death of Chivalry too, so yeah, it will definitely be open source. And it's oh god, that's the scary part. It's perfect.
Early access. Halloween!
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Oh,
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the
Oh,
sky with our
is this
favorite
the Quidditch
hero.
game?
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
It definitely is.
To beat your toughest opponent? To keep your composure in the face of adversity?
You wanna hear my
To
new
chase
anime
your dreams at any
idea?
price?
Yeah.
To seek glory
I
for your
once was
team?
reincarnated as a bludger.
No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
You ever played the old Quidditch game on the original Xbox?
I played it on the original PS1.
Yeah, it was so good.
It was great. Yeah.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and
Did
PC.
you play it on Xbox?
Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust.
Bust.
It's adorable. Alright.
No.
Cuff bust.
Are you gonna get this game?
I gotta.
No, fair enough.
Try to open the door. JDNs.
Oh my god! The explosion just debuffed my fucking stream. And the toilet.
Yeah, my stream is hitching a little bit as well. Oh.
So it's a prison break. It's literally a prison break game.
I like how just looking at the gameplay, it's like, okay, it looks like it's you get an item and it's one button just, and I really like that. So like when they were taking off the screws, it was just like the screwdriver, you just hit the screws and they come off. How did they? I think it's also like semi a contest to escape from what it looks like.
Jesus, what a start.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from
I forgot about
Ubisoft
this.
and Lucasfilm Games.
Yeah.
The first open world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing
they
Summer
still
Game Fest
do
events.
it.
But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
I wasn't sold on the last trailer. Like the initial trailer, it just it just felt like they were trying too hard.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
But it might be alright.
We should get moving.
I really wish. Just hear me out. I really wish they did a retcon the greatest outlaw of Star Wars history, which is Red Dash.
Game Award-winning game
else.
Grease. It chronicles the
I don't
story
think the
of
rush to
Alba,
stage.
a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Hmm. Oh, I think it is. I've seen the trailer to this.
Yeah.
It's sad. I cried. Because I think in the original trailer it shows how the character gets the pup, if I remember correctly. I will say this: the devs of Griff, it's really a beautiful environment. Also, the little wolf is the offspring of Finir.
Oh yeah.
Finir, yeah.
In rare.
I'm definitely getting that. because
Trust
I
me, that
enjoyed
game
this.
is such a true work of art, especially when you get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you.
Perfect.
All right,
There you
next,
go,
it's
that answers
time
it.
for our next game announcement.
study the past if you would define the future.
Civ 7.
Architects of fate.
Oh,
Working in these walls of time.
Sid Meier's Civ 7.
Let us all for death
Please.
prepare. Or on the last great
Of Age of
journey
Mythology.
I would be keen for a new Civ.
Oh, we would love a new Civ. Please.
Although then I'll be sad of not being able to play,
Because it's
not being able to play Coupe anymore. I really enjoy playing Coupe in Civ 6
true.
and just starting on the ocean.
Did I call this? I feel like I called this, right? I feel like I called this. This is actually Civ 7.
It's gotta be Civ with
that
that end with the rocket ship. Yeah.
Oh, what a call! What a call!
Next year. Nice.
Hello,
Oh, I'm
everyone at
so
Summer
happy.
Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled
Thank
to
you, sir.
finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming
thank you,
support of
Sid
this
Meier's, for
franchise
making
for over
amazing
30
games.
years.
You
We
gave
can't
us
wait to
Pirates.
share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for
I
the
still
full
love playing that
reveal
game, Pirates.
of
Such a
Civilization
good
7.
fucking game.
In the meantime, stay civilized.
Hey.
Game science.
Wait, yes.
Oh, Wukong.
I know who this
Wukong.
This is Black Wukong. Why are my predictions coming true, baby? Black Wukong looks amazing. Oh, I'm gonna see this. I was about to say, if most of the time they showed us gameplay, the cutscenes are gonna look gorgeous, right? Oh my god, let's fucking go! I think this is the only Souls-like game I would play. Right? This is the only
Well,
one I would play.
Neo is really good.
This year.
The only Souls-like game I've actually really got into was Neo 2.
Yeah. Ooh,
I tried Wulong Dynasty,
yeah.
but I hit a wall in it, and I was just like, not enjoying this as much as I like Neo 2, even though it was made by the same people.
We can talk over this. This is from Metacritic. Anyway, they showed a crown, right? And I don't know if you followed Journey to the West lore. That crown is supposed to suppress Wukong's powers. That's fucking cool. All right,
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching
Monoliths.
and returning with a gift.
Monolith.
Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Alright, Space Magic
Not
game.
progress, but chaos.
I reckon it's a Warhammer.
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of
No,
the unknown.
it's not brutal
like
enough to be
flies.
Warhammer. Sorry. Yeah, you're not.
We die to live again.
Co-op extraction shooter.
Those creatures
Yeah, another
show
one.
the greatest
Oh
resilience.
boy.
Well, I'm guessing that's the genre.
Wherever we
Yeah, no,
remain
it's
standing,
four. It's a four.
we stand together.
Once human.
What does greatness mean to you?
Anyway, I'm gonna talk over this because it's advertising. Anyway,
Samsung Gaming Hub. Yeah, launcher for our launches. Launcher for our launches.
oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. It's literally all the launches put in one. You're an idiot, Samsung.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
There's my Warhammer.
Oh, Warhammer.
There's my obituary
Then there is
Warhammer.
much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
Fight.
September.
This Marine.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first
am I allowed
guests.
to say
They
this
are
line from
legendary
Microsoft?
creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG
developers.
Metaphor slated to launch this October. Please
Just say
welcome the
multiple
director and
times.
art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Sojiba.
P6. Oh no, he's going to Metaphor.
Yeah, Metaphor. Yeah,
Metaphor.
he did say it before.
Me going to
ありがとうございま
the
す。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
Okay.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安。
They don't have more personas than our jobs.
全てのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して
we graduated from having having fantastical dreams, and now we're just working, man.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
So you already know what my question is, right?
メタファ
My
ーは
question is,
アトラスの RPG、我
where's
々が作っ
gun?
てきた RPG のノウハウを
But they had a gunner classes
結集さ
before.
せて
They've
作っ
got
ています。
guns.
とても大きなボリュームのゲ
I saw
ーム
that.
です。
So there's
今
40
日は
classes
こ
altogether.
のアー
Gunner,
キタイプをテーマ
hey!
にした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to
Ninja.
make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
It just looks like the Persona menu.
I was just gonna say!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Persona! You fuckers just won't say it.
No, you see, the archetypes are a metaphor of personas.
Such an honor to have Hoshino Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep
I
look
was
at
waiting
the
for the
archetypes,
build-up,
such
and
stunning
then it's
visual
just Persona.
designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow
Oh,
is a MetaQuest 3
okay.
exclusive VR game coming later
VR.
this year. As Batman,
Alright,
you face a
never mind,
new
I'll take
threat,
back-
the
I'll take
mysterious
back my
Rat King
excitement.
and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer.
I like how
for
the
Batman
chair cut off at the VR when he got to VR.
Yeah. It was just
I do like VR, but yeah.
There's a new darkness.
I can't afford
overtaking
VR.
Gotham, driving the city mad.
Honestly,
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting
Ollie.
shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
I think
Fear is their weapon.
Batman could make for a good VR game, but I think the
they're the only
Arkham
ones who
series,
use it.
not so much. Because that's the nature of movement in VR. I just feel like it doesn't gel well with the Arkham series.
Yeah.
And of course, they didn't show any gameplay,
Yeah, no.
which
of
is
course
like,
not.
which
They said it's gonna
is
be on
generally the most
PS.
important thing for a VR title.
I know, it's fucking dumb.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
I don't care. Sorry, I don't want to
I'm
be
looking
mean, but
forward
I
to heading
don't
back to
care.
the Arkhamverse.
That was a nothing trailer.
Now,
honestly.
it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And
What?
that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first
Street Fighter.
iteration and have been playing each one ever since.
Street Fighter.
So, let's check it out.
Street Fighter.
No, 2D. Oh wait, yeah, no, Street Fighter could be Street. Yeah, Street.
It's Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there's a story mode. There's a story mode now.
Wait.
Wait, no!
No, it's King of Fighters.
Shut up!
Or
Shut up.
Fatal Fury.
Capcom versus SNK? Capcom versus SNK? Shut your mouth! It's Capcom versus SNK. I'm having a little panic attack. Elena! It's Elena! It's Elena! I'm losing my shit! Wait, Terry's gonna be in 6? Bison! Bison! No! He's back! We killed him in 5! Bison's back!
My stream really buffered then.
Bison's back! Oh my god! Maximilian Dude is losing his shit at the moment. This artwork looks familiar. Is this from the devs of the Return of Obra? Because it looks familiar.
I like the Blood Spatter comic book.
Yeah, same. I love the splatter effect, and I love the element effect. That looks cool. I need to message my friend real quick. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message my friend on Discord because I'm hyped about that last.
Goku? Dragon Ball?
This is the Tekaichi series one. The one that just came out last year.
Ah.
They showed it last year, and now they got more gameplay of it. Also, we're gonna have a release date because there was no release date last year. You played Tekaichi, yeah?
Pardon?
You played Tekaichi, the one that's on PlayStation.
I probably ages ago. Yeah.
So that's what the game's based on.
Yeah.
And and we,
God, my stream is buffering to all hell.
Oh shit! Sorry.
It's like it's constantly buffering.
One way to save her. Bye, my friends. No matter what it takes.
It seems to have fixed.
Goku, wait! What?
Where are you up to?
Cell.
We just made myself.
The true form of autonomous open is my turn. Change everything.
I'm up to the title now.
Yeah, I might put 2 times. Wait, the second I went to 2 times, it just then buffered again. Yeah. Oh my god. I just got to the title.
Yeah. Now I'm up to Jeff.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike.
Extraction.
Zero Dam is now very serious. Conflict's escalating between Avacor and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action.
I mean, I can't complain. It's free to play.
Collect and decode the Mandel Brick, located at the tourist center of the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position. Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go! Clear the area.
I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Oh no.
Oh, by the way, watching some of these games.
Sorry, I didn't hear. I'm not catching that. I need to turn the stream down a little bit. What was that? Sorry.
In addition of watching some of these games, if I find a game quote-unquote interesting, I've got a fidget spinner.
The drill is over. Operation commences.
I'm spinning the fidget spinner.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie.
Oh,
Here is a world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Yes. Oh, yes. I remember playing this on PS1. And if you watch the movie was actually really good. The game was even decent.
Secure and capture a your captain over. Get down!
I'm just surprised that they got a game based on the Desert Storm campaign. It's great. I mean, the Gulf War, sorry. No, is it the Gulf War? Yeah, it's the Gulf War.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
No, wait, huh?
For real this time.
Good showing for fighting game.
Oh, yeah, baby. Someone's dressed up as fucking, what's his name? Oh god, I forgot his name. It's Terry Bogard's kid, but not really his kid. Rock. Did you get it? Yeah. Oh my god, Butt's in this! That's his name, by the way. His name is Butt. City of the Wolves. There's Butt. Yeah. Did you catch the date? Because I fucking didn't.
I didn't.
That was so quick. It was so quick. They have to show this. Oh god. Look, chat, a dead franchise. I mean, what? I don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I need it. It's got a RGB back, so it's gonna go fast, right? Hey, Chad, you
Like this art style.
Yeah, I love the art style. Too bad it's tied behind a mobile game. This is mobile, right?
Lots can make that for ya.
You're next.
Yeah, mobile.
Steam.
The baby. Hey, look, it's Gundam Evolution. Come back. To better service.
All I have to say is, where's the Macross love?
What's that?
Macross.
No, I know what Macross is. I'm just being smart. What's the Macross of? What's that? What's the name of the game? Okay, there you go.
Mecha Break.
Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Ooh, who's next? Oh, Slender Man.
It won't be Slender Man. It'll be something unique.
Original?
Yeah, because they're saying because it's
Oh, okay.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Is it Jordan?
It's Jordan.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of which one from Key and Peele it was.
Yeah, that's right.
The movies. Yeah, it's Jordan.
I
Yeah.
cannot sleep.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. He'll be
Sleep. I am terrified to sleep.
I mean, he's making this.
And I am scared to
And he's
death
making
to
with
stay
fucking
awake.
as well, if you remember.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what.
So these are different games. You noticed that, right?
Yeah.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they
Wait.
need a game designer?
So there's games inside of games.
It should have some developer mode.
Yeah.
Project C.
Dark times await us.
So they're like multiple games smashed into one.
It sounds like what it
Well,
is
that's
is I know what it sounds like because like they talk about why do they need a games designer. It sounds like you play as a game designer.
Ah, okay.
This is me guessing based on that trailer. But to me it looked like you play as a games designer and then horror shit happens.
Or I think it's that, or it's just those. That's how they go. That's how they because it's all the games all together, really.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason,
Oh,
tell us.
okay,
a bit
maybe
about,
it's multiple
why
games,
you wanted
actually.
to get into games
Yeah,
like
it was,
this. What
it
are we
was definitely
doing?
multiple games.
Well,
but it
we've
was
been
showcasing, like,
very,
the
very
schools,
busy.
yeah.
I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is
I gotta ask this
to my
question:
great
when will
relief,
Matt
getting
retire
more and more
fully?
popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there's so many different subgenres to explore.
I know someone
and
in-
our
someone in
independent
my
development
server that
partners,
likes
they feel the
farming
same and they're just as excited, which means
But
we've got psychological
also a
nightmares, we
murder
have
fan.
supernatural scares, we have
So
cosmic
why
horror.
not?
And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that
You can
we
do
can take
it.
risks.
She's holding back
We
quite
can
a
be
bit.
flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it looks
Good shit.
awesome. All the stuff you have there, and I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon. Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and
That's not a date.
Yeah, we wanted to start with
That's not a
not
date.
just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So, so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this
Thank
year. And it
you.
really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience.
I
It's
think
got
you
great
need to let
characters, a
the,
compelling
the
narrative. It's also
young
super
lady
creepy.
talk.
And I think people will be big fans
She's
of
been
it,
answering
even if
most
you're
of
not
the
normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase. So stay tuned after the show.
Okay, we get
Awesome.
more.
Well,
Nice.
I know
nice.
this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are going on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you,
Again,
guys.
it's pretty
All right.
smooth.
And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a
Power Rangers.
Fuck off.
Super Sentai.
Okay, digital clips.
Go back to the beginning. Oh, the OG Power Rangers.
Yeah, Mighty Morphin. That's Mighty Morphin. Yeah, we're gonna stop you, Rita. Rita the Kiwi.
What's my monster grow? Morphin Power Rangers. Finally, after 1,000 years, I'm free. Time to conquer Earth.
Rita has escaped.
Bring me 4 teens with attitude.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
No, 5 teens. 5 teens.
Oh! Man, what a downer. We went from mine and fucking sand. No! Hey.
Me? Wake up.
Are you gonna be friends? Yeah, friends.
You say that now that deer can't go back to the wild because deers are really sensitive to the smell of humans, and so if you touch a wild deer, like
They do.
It's a known thing where like if you come across baby deer with its mother, and if the mother runs off and then you interact with the baby, it will pick up your smell, and if you try and release the baby into the wild, and if it meets up with its mother, the mother will run away from it and reject it because it smells like a human. It's a known thing, which is really sad.
You are the true villain, Rita. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, the right thing is to not interact.
Just leave it, right? Just leave it.
Yeah.
Can I
what
not
a
have
beautiful
a Disney
game,
moment?
Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Bidet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on.
Shit.
All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
Ooh.
This is a first-person open-world action RPG
Kingdom
from
Come
Warhorse
2. Kingdom
Studios.
Come 2.
Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes.
That's a good line.
And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen,
Praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment.
You saw
for
nothing,
what we should have
Switch.
done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on! To the fucking task.
Looks pretty good, hey.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Okay.
Love a good horror game. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh. Excuse
There's a
me?
body just on the ground.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, that's very.
That's very Silent Hill like.
Hill-like.
Huh? The play is different, people. Let's go.
Yeah, it seems like you can just switch bodies. Ooh. Blood claws.
Regeneration. I want this. This has already got my interest. Whoa!
Bagman!
Yeah, Gatling gun man.
Yeah, this looks sick. You could be a dog.
Okay, that's it. We're done. We're done. This game wins. This game wins. You beat dog. I'm already hating this. Whatever the fuck that is. What is this? What is this?
Well, this was shown
Just close?
previously, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
We haven't seen
There's a
game.
reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really?
Deflect the bullet of a bullet!
Yeah, I saw that.
Good.
I knew that. Alley-ooping that fucking grenade. Oh my god.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
It's Max Payne,
An
right?
international
It's
organization
Max Payne,
powerful enough to shake the
and
world.
Just Cause had a baby.
Until they lied to
And
me.
it was made out of beans.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
It looks like it'll be fun.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Yeah.
It has Saints Row fucking assets. It literally has Saints Row. It has Saints Row's assets. I know some of them. The animations for the suplex to the breakdancing, all
They
from
made me who
Saints
I
Row.
am, and I will make them pay for it.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I knew where I was fucking seeing most of those moves from. It's Saints Row.
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not.
Oh,
right
it
here
makes
in Los
sense
Angeles.
why it's
Jeff Liu,
accents from
who previously
fucking
worked as an
Saints Row.
animator on movies like The Matrix
And
Reloaded.
it's not the new one; it's the
So
the
fun.
old
It's
one.
amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich
Hey,
Toa.
good shit. Hey, love me.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore.
K2 is apparently
Cairn.
one of the hardest mountains to climb.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain
Everest, right?
to reach
Well-
a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is
Everest is a bit of an
it's
asterisk.
very intense and realistic.
Yeah.
Because like
Face-off between you and the
yeah,
mountain.
yeah, and like one particular
And
side
what
is
you're going to see in the
1,000
trailer
times easier
is
than
not
the
from
other.
cutscenes.
Um,
It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Well, the one that you just mentioned.
You can
the
see
one
more
that's been
later today
mentioned
during
is
Day of the
hardest,
Devs,
right?
but now let's have a look.
I hope it's not as bad as Boulder Game.
the other thing with big part of the issue with it, that's how high it is.
That's why it's super cold, because it's super high. I could never get why people climb mountains. The main reason why I asked is because I am afraid of heights.
I like climbing, but I would never. I would no. I should say I like climbing. There's a bit of satisfaction from it, but I would never climb actual mountain or anything like that.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
But like I grew
I'm not
up
meant to be here. I'm a fighter.
climbing
I'm meant
trees
to be
and
in the arena, in
small.
combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the
I
woods. running a
I
tea
know
shop.
what I can climb is stairs.
So, what does
On
running
a
a
good
tea
day.
shop involve? Well, there's a lot of
Other than
gardening,
that, you're not catching me
and
climbing
I've
a
had to
mountain.
get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got
Maybe
here.
a hill.
None of these tasks are all that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
Is this a cafe?
It's not
sim?
fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now.
Explaining all the farming sim games
I
in
can
this
stop.
monologue.
I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy
Oh
this.
no.
I feel good.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. PTSD.
I know,
You
right?
used to be an adventurer. Now you have PTSD and work in a calf.
Yeah.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist.
Ooh! Ooh! Alright, yep. There's a lot more to it then.
The story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
No.
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Why am I there?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Remember stepping. Find your target and
I was on holiday.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Looks alright.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
Monster Hunter Riders.
Something that I want to
Is that?
Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah. I don't know if you watched the anime for it. It's alright. It's pretty good.
Oh, there's a sale on for Capcom games? I need to buy my whoever's running the reel, I want to punch them in the face because they keep skipping Capcom shit. I wonder if I can read what's on the screen. What is this?
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
This looks fun.
You just know it's gonna be a Souls-like.
Yep.
Feel honored to fight a legend.
Is it because it's the old man syndrome?
It's the big boss in the old castle.
Yeah.
With a lightweighted.
Your greatest final chapter.
It's got the halberd or. Hey, look, no gameplay.
Oh, you steal his mask, you become him.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
I like that concept.
Yeah, I like the concept.
Demo available, apparently. It said.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay.
This is a looter shooter I'm interested in. I have been for a while.
Finally set for release, and we're very
Is that
happy
the one where like,
the new
oh,
trailer and the reveal of the release date.
I don't know. It just looks very pretty.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be free to play, I believe. Well,
is
so
it?
I think so. Could be wrong. I thought it was.
Because if I got this correctly, this is about like 2 parallel worlds. It's like if I watched the trailer, I remember like the wife was like, "Come back to me," and blah 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 blah.
I don't remember that. But maybe.
Yeah, like the husband went off, right? It was like, yeah, you blah blah blah, and then he
No.
never came back.
I don't remember that at all. Not reading any bells.
Yeah. Like I'm just batting it. Shit, I don't remember that. This look definitely looks like a trailer, though. Because there's no like set piece for it, right?
I think what made me more interested in this is because of like the clear like different like classes and stuff, and like I really enjoy like fast-paced classes, and they've got a bunch of them and stuff, and more so than like your typical military looter shooters where it's just you're just a different gun.
Oh yeah. Oh, next month.
Oh, I can't play that. Like I'm playing Final Fantasy then.
Looks awesome.
You're playing
The first
14.
Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome 2 developers
That's a
whose
terrible
indie game,
date for
Among
it.
Us, took the world by storm
You have to
and a
make a
couple of game
decision.
awards. From Inner Sloth,
Oh God, it's
here are Victoria
suffering a
Chan and
lot
Forrest Willard.
again. Oh my God, why stream? Why?
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers?
No! Stop!
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
I want
Outer
games
Sloth
too.
is our passion project and
I
dream
want games
for a better,
too.
more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a
They're
ton of
gonna
world
get
premieres.
another,
Enjoy!
slate sheet, yep.
You made Among Us.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this because I'm old.
Yeah.
This feels like a lot of Gen Z.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to
Rogue Eclipse looks awesome.
take on merciless armadas and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Killing crewmates help make games.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
Among Us TV show? What?
Sounds like he did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show.
Don't be IRL.
Check out this sneak peek.
Don't be IRL. Thank Christ.
Waiver. We're not dead.
Oh dear Lord, what a cast. What a cast.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Sonic!
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from the standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Sega.
Look, it's Sonic 06.
We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one.
What, Sonic 06?
We don't talk about that one. 3 hedgehogs.
Yeah, middle Sonic.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
It's Sonic, Middle Sonic, and Shadow. Fun fact, if you play Shadow the Hedgehog's game, he cocks an MP5. That's not a lie.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. It's Sonic and young Sonic for Shadows.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's stupid. It's literally dumb.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is
He said that like with such
decision
disdain.
chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience.
I thought I
Let's
was
find
the
out
only
for
one
the
that
first
heard
time
that.
what that is.
The only
like,
peace
this
I find is
game-
a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Interesting.
I created the future
This has a movie,
until
right?
it
Pardon?
created me.
What's that?
Is this part of the movie series?
But I see
Yeah.
a path that might have been.
Fair to say it's part of the book
What
series.
if my mother
Okay,
had
cool,
obeyed
cool,
her
cool.
orders
Okay.
and given birth?
I think this is. I think what they're saying is like this is an alternate reality, where.
From the main?
Dr. Yue
Yeah.
proposed before his betrayal.
Okay.
Because he talked about like a world where I wasn't born with Atreides, which was the main character, the Dune series.
Okay. See, I don't know this. I don't know a lot about it. So it's like, what the heck?
It's been a while, but I know a fair amount of it. Like I played like the old games, watched the old movies and stuff.
Muad'Dib. No, Lisan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz.
Fun fact, Dune 2000, which is a really old RTS based on the Dune series, is the spiritual predecessor to the Red Alert series.
You freaking kidding me?
Yeah, because like they made the engine for Doom 2000 an RPG, and then like they lost the Dune license, and then they just repurposed that engine for Command and Conquer, and created the Command and Conquer series.
In August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Recycle. This is definitely anime. Oh yeah, this is definitely anime, right?
Very anime.
Look, we have Macros Plus. Oh, I'm sorry.
Battle Aces.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players
it's an
that are
RTS?
brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did
You
for
didn't
card
actually
games.
say an RTS.
So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless
Yeah, so it sounds like there's
possibility
no like
of
base
strategies.
building stuff.
Second, we want to
okay.
eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS
Can I tell you
game.
what the fun parts of
Oh.
If you want to learn more,
I don't know how I feel about that. Getting rid of the tedious clicks, because as a big RTS player, it's like the macroing of controlling armies is where like the is what really defines the skill floor and ceiling.
Next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to season 3
I'm just
of
gonna
the Finals.
keep spinning my my fidget spinner.
Take that reset button. It can take us anywhere.
Was that Kirby?
Yep, this is an online game, multiplayer game. It's based on the outfits. Your gun, meet my flimsy bow and arrow.
I know, right? Like, I love guns.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Hey,
you can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
No, so I'm replying to someone in chat.
We promised you
hey, V the Genie.
content for Alan Wake 2.
Maybe at a later date. I have played the Digimon TCG before. I've not used the simulator before though.
It
so
contains 3 episodes
at some point.
With 3
I'll be down.
familiar, fan favorite, playable characters.
Probably not today though.
In mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable.
So I actually used to play the Digimon TCG in person at my locals. I played from like sets 1 to like 5, and then
world premiere.
I haven't played any of like the recent stuff.
To step into Night.
I know the game pretty well. Just not the current sets. I don't know the current set cards.
A special place, a shifting
But it's a fun game.
Existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
Running the wildest deck. Well, I say I don't know the cards. I've recently played a deck a friend of mine made as just a fun thing, and it is probably the most wildest deck I've ever seen, which is
Sean, I'm really happy.
what is it?
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only
It was built around the Masters and Omnimons. Yeah, just send it to me in Discord and I'll check it out.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly
Alan
know
Wake
how
2.
deep the rabbit hole goes?
Night Springs expansion.
Yeah.
Looks good.
DLC.
Through the endless time.
Oh, not really DLC. It's episodic. Yeah, it's an episodic.
To these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
Sea of Thieves.
No, not well. Oh, God damn the buffering.
Paradise.
Be something different. The art style's not quite right.
Over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are
Oh, it's New World. Okay. New World expansion. Interesting.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game
Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, I'll be keen to jam some Digimon with you later.
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Hoyoverse.
Why do people choose to sleep?
It's Honkai.
Because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Yeah,
It's the new one, isn't it?
Everything is possible.
Oh no! Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's not the new one. Okay.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water. And the future that
I
you
love
don't
that
want
these
to
sort of
face
games.
will never
I've
come.
yet to play it.
I played a little bit of Genshin.
Yeah, that's what I did. I played a little bit of Genshin.
But just a very small amount.
Yeah.
I might try like the new one that they announced.
Okay. Oh, that one?
I can't remember what it's called, but
Why do people choose to slumber?
it was the one that was like sort of like not cyberpunk, but that's all like like modern cyberpunk-esque style.
Oh
Yeah, that one. I can't think of how to describe it.
Yeah.
It's not cyberpunk. It's maybe city punk. Maybe that's city punk. Maybe that's the way to describe it. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I got you.
That's the VR title. Oh no, it's Dark and Darker. Oh, okay. Man, this game has had a rocky development.
I know, right?
It's glad to while I'm not sure if I'll ever play it, I'm glad to see it get through all of that stuff.
Because it was shit, right? Like
No.
shit developing parts of it.
No. What happened was, the devs left a company and started building their own game. Started their own studio and started developing this. And the people they previously worked for sued them and sent them a cease and desist because a similar concept game was pitched at the previous studio, but it just didn't happen. I think they did like an early build and stuff, and the other company obviously was just like upset that they're doing this and it was being successful, and then they also tried to claim that they stole assets from them. The assets in questions were assets that are on asset marketplaces. Yeah. There's more to it, but it was like complete and utter bullshit from the other company. And like the game was actually taken off stores for a while and stuff.
Now here's the announcement of the release date for
I was right. It was good shit.
Mitsugami Path of the
Yeah, but other company, frickin' lawyer bullshit, legal bullshit.
What? Hold on. Wait a minute. The weeb in me is single. That's pretty fun. Hack and slash. Batsu versus Punish.
I always like this art style, shell shaded.
Yeah. Shell shaded with a bit of cyberpunk to it.
Was this another? This a rogue, another looter shooter, or maybe a roguelite?
I'm thinking roguelite on this one.
Or collect, destroy.
Risk of Rain 3.
Hyperlight.
Berserk. Breaker.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Hey.
Oh my god.
Party animals.
Party animals, sorry.
Yeah.
But they're adding in the code.
They even include the scumbag strat.
Yo, that douche. That douche. Oh.
Uno!
Yo, no! Mario Kart!
I think the kart one was already in the game.
Yeah.
But the Uno, I think that's new.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations, and reassure you that things here at MCorp
Was that
and
actually
the city
really?
of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules?
I think
I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family
What's
sick
going
to
on
their
in the
stomachs.
background? Why is
My
everyone
wife
leaving?
hasn't been on the toilet.
Have you seen?
for
I think you
weeks
should leave.
because of what you're saying about what MCorp's
No.
doing to this town. All those
That's what
lies.
this guy. That's this guy's
MCorp is really
comedy
good.
sketch show.
Stop crying, all right?
And it's just stuff like this.
Come on, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissue.
It's a good
come
TV
on,
show.
pal.
I recommend it.
Oh, okay.
It's like
That's not
it's
about
like
that. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love
there's a lot of like anti-humor in it and stuff, and just craziness.
Yeah.
We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
The cultwebsite.com.
Was it a game?
Welcome back to
I don't know.
Fest, and now let's head
I don't know.
Sam Vansterdam
Was it a
for
game?
look at
Probably.
Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
All right, we're getting more.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Here we go. Oh wait. Skate.
Wait, huh?
Skate.
Oh, Mega's gonna be happy.
I never got into Skate. I felt the controls, at least in the original Skate, I felt the controls like a bit awkward, but that was coming off of all like the Tony Hawk games,
which was more fluid.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
Power World,
now,
AKA
here's the first major update announcement.
Not
a whole new island is coming.
Nintendo lawsuit to be waiting for. I Swizz.
Sakura Jumna update. New island.
Oh, it's Japan pretty much.
New powers. Mimic Bell.
Wasn't Nintendo gonna sue them?
Xbox dedicated servers. No, they have no grounds for anything. It would have happened long ago, but nah. There was no infringement. There was a bunch of copium from hardcore Pokemon fans saying like, oh, they're gonna get sued, but no, very much every body that like actually looked at anything was just like, yeah, there's nothing there.
I love the fact that the Pokemon like fans are like, get sued, go on, get sued, and I'm like, what for? Also, on record, Pokemon's still broken. Fight me.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update.
Yeah,
next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
All right. You know how you don't like...
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone.
Disney
Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on
literally
you.
no joke.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own
League of
Valorant moments on
Legends,
PC. And today,
but for a
the
shooter,
stage is set
because
to
it's
welcome a
toxic
whole new
as
group
hell.
of players.
Let's
take a look.
It's just Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Oh man, I do not care.
Target down.
I tried to play this. I literally tried to play this. I hate every moment of it.
I enjoy, because I talked about earlier, like watching the Ludwig's esports team. It's a Valorant team. I do enjoy watching it. I will say that.
Yeah, don't play it.
I'm just don't like the invasive anti-cheat. That's the big thing for me.
Yeah.
It's like no anti-cheat should be fruit level.
If you had to recommend a game that's not Valorant and that's not Overwatch, what would you suggest?
Siege.
If the servers work, yeah. Siege.
That looked like a waste of an ult then.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Are they done? Because I was playing
was
with my
Valorant's
fidget
core
spinner.
tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
PlayStation paid more.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about
Where the fuck are you?
seeing the community build the game and the sport.
Oh, it's probably some tournament.
On the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently in China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players have passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
It's oh no, it's not. Sorry, they got a 2D animation.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's still Valorant.
I'm about to do a trick.
Hey, it's Derek.
Hey, who's that?
Derek, he used to be a CS Counter-Strike pro, but he quite often joins like Ludwig and stuff in the parties and stuff.
Don't make fidget spinner.
Hey look, it's Pokemon. I didn't see who that was. That person wasn't on the screen long enough for me to see who it was.
Is it almost done?
It's done.
Yay!
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor.
We've got 15 minutes.
Countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok.
Fucked up in Like
next
the Dragon.
Week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive.
So that guy there, right? You see him?
Yeah.
He voices the dubbed version of Kiwi Kazuma, right?
Yeah.
But he's a video
and
game
people hated it.
Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on
People
him.
hated it because it sounded like shit.
I long to be a hero, but darkness.
And the thing is, right? Instead of asking the original person who did the Kiwami game to voice Kiryu, they got him, and he just got shat on. And as a response, no joke, he went onto his YouTube channel and basically went, voice actors try their hardest to do such and such and such.
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed
and then he started
with a feeble attack.
You must make your curse your gift.
Yeah.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024!
Look
at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken
Oh,
is
sorry,
excited
Kin.
to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is
I
our
can't believe this
big
man
bad.
has an actual
Squad up.
PhD. I'm just saying. This man has a literal medical PhD.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
And your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few
That's
villages.
floor,
I'm
isn't
a
it?
lawyer.
You want him
Okay,
to.
I'm just a
Just don't
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, just relax.
What the fuck are we watching?
I don't know what I'm watching.
Sorry. Different story.
This time I mistake it. So having your heart was breaking. That's not copyright.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. Came from inside me.
The kids.
Oh, that's good. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Shut the door.
Too good.
I don't never play that game, but that ad is.
Yeah, it's a good ad.
It's a good ad with a whole bunch of like.
All right, please
like,
join me in welcoming to the
superstars on
SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer,
Ooh.
Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
Hey, look, it's the guy that revealed his game via a T-shirt.
モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また、今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
I've always wanted to play Monster Hunter, but never had the friends to do it.
Over there!
I've played a bit of World, Monster Hunter World. It's fun. This.
Like I've always wanted to play, but never had the party to do it. Like friends.
We need to shake them off.
Like don't bother. Like it's something that I look from the. Here it comes. I want to play that game. That game looks fun.
Watch out for that glove. I will draw its iron. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready. If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Yeah, my favorite weapon of that game.
My favorite weapon is the insect glaive, because you can fly.
Again, if any weapon.
Don't
gun.
worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
This game looks fun. This game looks fun.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Damn. No.
Why is it ended on a PlayStation game?
The final game, no.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh well, no, no Final Fantasy 9.
Yeah.
7. What the fuck?
42 or 41.
The Faceless is here.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Oh, oh. What ending it was a soul-like game. Okay. Kind of has like a curve to it, doesn't it? It says of the era.
Leg swords.
Leg swords! You got them leg swords? I hate the fact that this is the last. It's what a shit way to end.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such
I
an
got
amazing
some
time.
fighting game
Happy
announcements
Summer
out of
Game
it. That's
Fest,
good.
everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
I was about to say, we got to have a break, but then I realized Day of the Dev starts late.
Yeah, I think I will just be right back, grab something to eat and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna stay on.
Chat, I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna also be right back. Enjoy the start of Day of Dev, and yeah. Let us know what's good.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating the matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters. each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Battlevision Network!
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Hey, there's a YouTube on there, a YouTuber.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Huh.
Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called leap cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games.
Okay.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to farm. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
Welcome back.
I've been back for like the last
Callie is
couple
joined by their
minutes.
pet companion,
Just
Kiwi.
been,
Kiwi is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new
Apparently,
people.
there's a
He's
YouTuber,
practically indispensable.
that voices this game.
The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I like the pixel art.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Hi，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com。 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Oh, you're fun.
There you go, Meg.
My prosthetic!
This
isn't real. This can't be real.
I will echo.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly.
It's like
That's
old
50 brand new games.
1 to 50 game cartridges. You still there, Rita?
Yeah, I'm still here.
First and foremost, these are not.
Wait, I just realized that
some of the games are
no longer
smaller,
full screen
like
white, isn't it?
arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing. But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time. All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games. And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus. Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date. That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th. Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Cozy game. this can't be Cozy Island 2. This is Cozy Island 2. The basis is that you're sending these animals to the afterlife, if I remember correctly.
That's
yeah, it is
adorably dark.
It's like what's it called? It's like what's the game? Spirit Fair, but lighter.
Netflix games.
Hi everyone, I'm
Yeah,
Dave
Netflix
Every,
is
the
a game,
co-founder and studio
launcher.
manager of Spryfox.
And Netflix.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal
It
of
has
making the world
GTA on Netflix
This is
too.
the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist in
Yeah,
an
and
unusual
it's all
assortment
set.
of troubled but insanely
Some of them
cute
are
ghostly bears.
some of the stories,
Each bear has
backstories
a
are a bit,
unique personality
and then
backstory
there's
that
some real
unfolds
sad
through your
ones.
interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever, because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp
Yes.
Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their
That's
voice
cool.
to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals,
I'm
and
gonna
to
quickly
earn the
be right
trust of
back.
the
I'm
puppy.
gonna go refill my drink.
To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes.
In gameplay.
We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here.
Yeah, the spotlight.
So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and those dang games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
Yeah,
And then the other part of it was
you're pretty much playing a Game Boy in
from the
IRL,
prototype.
right?
They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D
This looks pretty cool.
geometry out and creates a 3D world.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I know, right?
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game, because first of all, the enemies are in 2D.
That's in 2D,
so
and
if
you
you're walking along
can't see
in
them
3D and you're
in
not
3D.
on the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
This is a really cool concept.
And
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
The Game
that's
Boy?
pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper.
Hang on, what are
tending
you
to
looking at
animals,
the moment?
Except something is
We've just got up to the
terribly wrong.
zookeeper.
Developed by an international team at
Basically talking about
Copperhead,
zookeeper
this
now.
is Zoocosis, and I promise you've never seen giraffes.
Was it
like
the guy
this
with the
before.
glasses?
No.
You think
Oh, now
that-
we are. We just
I
got to
don't.
the guy with the glasses.
You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin.
So I'm
lead
guessing
game
you're just a
designer
little
of
bit
the
ahead of
Zoocosis
me.
game, and I invite you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
Oh my god,
Go
it's
2 times.
Skyrim!
Oh, you finally awake?
Skyrim!
Get to work.
finally awake.
Hurry up.
Yeah, the Skyrim line.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of the causes was written
written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Nice.
Hey! By the giraffe.
The giraffe
That doesn't creep the
head
fuck out of me.
acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each
My
animal
hand,
having their
anaconda,
own
don't.
unique design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that
I
have
feel
turned
like
into
this is
mutants.
John Goodman that's voicing this
Save
guy.
them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine.
Stanley
Today,
Parable
I'm
2.
thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
This is reminding me of Consider It.
Yeah, it is.
While
Consider
waiting,
it. Yeah.
it's about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to
be
a
an asshole.
little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard,
I already want
or
this.
maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it.
Yeah, fidget
Explore
button.
over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely
So yeah, it
watch
is
from
definitely
Kappa.
consider it, right?
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, that's
Don't
not
worry
a
about
friendly
Adam,
slime.
though. He is a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Subway Surf.
Yeah, he got bird poop.
Add to waitlist on Steam. I mean, wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Cychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity.
Those are
what it means to be
sunglasses.
who you are.
Those
and
are
how
definitely
horrific it might be
sunglasses
if
for
that
sure.
was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself. In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Cychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and
cool.
get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
Wish list.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a...
Shut up, it's not stupid.
...on a date. And it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
It's not bad. Shut up, leave it alone.
That was the game, dude.
I know. That doesn't sound stupid.
This does look pretty silly.
You'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island.
No, it's fine.
You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Moving around just like a real house.
Here's some strangers you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
Okay.
Okay, now it's getting weird.
they're not looking for a date. They're in a very complicated poly
I
queue,
think I want to retract
but
my
they'll
statement
help
that
you
I
unlock
did
new
earlier.
abilities like jumping,
This is a very silly game.
It is a very silly
wave
game.
dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing.
Just
spots
wait!
around
Oh,
the
for
island.
fuck's
So
sake!
the local wildlife
Fishing.
might not be what you
You
expect.
fishing cars?
Yo, there's a fishing game! I need this in my life right now. I need this in my life right now.
Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it
It's a
more
da-
like
it's a dating
short
sim.
hike, but stupid.
I think I like this game.
Are you okay? No. Is my mother pregnant? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
No! No!
An unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships. Wishes now on Steam.
Man, what am I doing with my life?
Guess what? I just
Last
wish
summer,
listed
Data Devs
building
featured a
building
little-known
relationships.
game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Oh?
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things.
I
In our game, you
fucking
find
love
stars
this
with each
game.
arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Seeing stars.
Seeing
Alright.
Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick,
Oh my
stack,
god,
smash,
yes.
and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and
Why would
solutions
you
that
do that
range
to
from easy
cassette
to
tape?
tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats. A Little to the
Cats.
Left, Seeing Stars.
Oh my god, you have more cats?
25th.
More cats.
Have you ever wanted
Yes!
to
I'm buying it. I'm sorry, I'm buying it.
Developed by the folks at Soup Island. You'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
Hey, guess what?
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock. From
Couldn't
the
possibly.
weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins
Building
running across
relationships
the
has a
island.
demo.
As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Ooh.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye! Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
This looks pretty
is about
cute.
A musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief,
Dude, and
finding your true
depressing,
self in the bustling city
possibly.
of Jakarta.
No, it
This
is.
game
It is
was the
depression.
brainchild of my best
Because
friend,
basically,
the
she's
late
gone.
Fahmi Hasmi, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project. And
Oh,
he
that
would
sucks,
want the world to listen
man.
to the story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP,
Oh.
including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer.
Yeah, so
thank you so
it's
much
a
for
full
your support.
quarter. No, thank you for sharing your story. That's sad, man.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oyser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow. The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love, but the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
Oh, yeah, no, fair.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Road 96.
That looks good, eh?
Lost in Harmony, 1111.
Road 96
Memories
is a good
Retold.
game.
Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run. And
Oh, I
we're so
think
very
you're now
proud to
ahead of
world
me.
Premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert.
Possibly.
It has a lot of water.
Hang on.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Light of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Are you looking at a Fraser land?
Yeah.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my
And
friend.
then
They just said praise the land just then. Welcome to praise the land. This happened.
Oh shit! I'm healing you now.
Alright, I can fix it.
I hope it's the right one.
Alright, should be.
That's nothing. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now You'll pay for it.
Wait, what?
I imagine this is a roguelite, like Rogue.
Yeah.
Rogue.
A roguelike
86.
game.
Like Road
Yeah.
86.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to
Your
celebrate
runs
the creativity,
affect each
diversity,
other's.
and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented
adventure
talent
online
and to
and
connect
whatnot, right?
players with developers
Pardon?
and their games.
For more than 10 years, we
affects
featured
your
hundreds and hundreds
timeline.
of games at in-person
Yeah.
events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of
And in
fans
Road
globally.
86, it's
all
like
been
what you
completely
do on
free.
one
Free admission
thing
for
affected
attendees,
the
free
next
to watch
one.
our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay
This
many
rogue.
thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
And have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
so all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
No, thank you, Tim Schafer, for being a fucking beacon to those devs that, you know, they're trying to get out of the ocean.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs.
Yeah!
Thank you to our
The
generous
shitpost.
individual contributors and
Let's
corporate
go.
sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so
What
far.
what will
You can get
Devolver
this
will
list,
do now since
at
E3's
email
dead?
Founding sponsors,
Well,
Fine Productions, and I Am
officially.
And our 2024
Like that
sponsors.
on the Summer
Annapurna
Games
Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea
thing,
Xbox,
it says
Maximum
it's
Games,
Volvy's 15th
Netflix
birthday
Games,
party.
Nighthawk Interactive,
So
PlayStation.
Oh fuck, I
Propaganda,
forgot. Volvy's
Sabotage
a fucking
Studio,
thing!
Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry. Yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about
What
us.
you missed?
Stay tuned after this program for
Not much,
pretty
Lion,
awesome
not
music
much.
performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
all right.
It's the team from Cocoon. I love the Atari cartridge in the shop.
Showcase.
This is a performance, by the way. It's still weird, though, right?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's definitely a way to close it off. Cocoon 2. Chat, if you've been with us for a while, I highly recommend that you go for a break, a drink break, a water break. Just grab yourself something to drink, grab you something to eat. We're technically on our last leg of the stream because we only got the Volvo left. During this performance, please go grab yourself a drink. Go grab you something to eat. If you've been up late, please go sleep. Rest up.
Don't go sleep because the Volvo's about to start.
You can catch the
throw
Volvo.
it.
You what? Alright, fair enough. But if you're really tired, then you can catch the you can catch the highlights later on. But for now, just go grab yourself a drink. It's downtime pretty much. I'm hoping. Do you want to hear my copium for Devolver?
Okay.
Hotline Miami 3.
That would be good.
But I know the developers are hard to... I know the game devs are hard to grab. They're rock stars, technically. But I would love a Hotline Miami 3, please. You played Hotline Miami 2, yeah?
I've not actually played Hotline Miami. I've watched people play it and it seems cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But,
So you kind of know what the gist of the story of it?
No, not really.
Okay.
No, story-wise, I don't really know much about it, but gameplay-wise, I know what it's like.
Do you care about the story?
I say leave it.
Alright. Well, I highly recommend it, honestly.
This is cool and all, but I do feel like it's
taking too long.
It's gone for longer than it needed to be.
It needs to be.
Like they should have ended it just at that last gap just before, probably.
Right.
They had the perfect stop. They had the perfect spotting. They had the perfect stopping point just before, and then they just ramped it back up.
Oh my god, I know, right? Oh god.
It's also pushed Devolver to be late now, because
Yeah, because of what it is. Mind you! Mind you,
it's like Devolver was scheduled to go.
the
6
other,
minutes
I
ago.
want to see if I'm lagging behind. Jesus! Yeah, I know what you mean. It's mine's buffering like hell now.
Yeah, mine's not buffering at all. Did you do 2 times?
Yeah.
Oh, I think we were in sync, so that kind of messed us up then.
It did! Like it bumped twice!
Alright. Oh wait, I just did 2 times and it just immediately went back to normal. And now I'm buffering. Now it's back.
I'm buffering bad.
Yeah,
I buffered not so long ago.
you shouldn't have touched it.
I know, it's not. Look, I wasn't mean to. Now we're going through a hole. Another hole. Guys, wrap it up. Guys, wrap it up. Huh? You're all right, dude.
This is way too long. Oh, fade out. Don't ramp it back up. Fade out. Fade out. Fading out. Going down. Then in. Fading. How long is this outro? Okay. Looks like they're finally ending it. Oh my god. That was too long. That was way too long.
Ending. I missed the ending, didn't I?
It seems like it.
I had to leave because my mum actually turned on the television, so I was like, alright. Did it end it with Cocoon 2 like I predicted?
No, it just ended. It ended with what felt like a 2-minute fade out.
Oh god, real?
It was ridiculous.
That's too long.
It's just.
I can feel it. You're literally.
Oh.
Like...
The outro was 10 minutes too long.
Oh god, there it is. There he is. Piece of shit.
You got against Volvi.
Volvi's a piece of shit.
Volvi did nothing wrong.
Volvi made this entire timeline. That's what happened. You can't deny the fact that he did that.
Volvi did nothing wrong.
I'm gonna kill that rat. The only rat in my life is Bay. And she's Australian. I didn't realize there was a timer like the last time, right? Also, where are the Volvi facts, huh? See, I told you, Volvi's a piece of crap. He's cut out the facts.
What's your timer at?
36, 3025, 3024, 324. Yeah, I'm on my 20s, going into my 10s.
Okay.
What about you?
We're about the same. It took me
Alright, cool.
the first few numbers that you're saying really confused me, but then when you did the whole 20s going into the 10s, it was just like, okay,
yeah,
yep, all right, we're synced up.
I want to kill that rat. I don't know. I never liked Volvi. Volvi, the first time around I saw him. It's all a corporate thing. You don't understand. They're out here taking your money. It's not all about the developers. It's about money. The Plucky Squire is coming out. Oh, real? Okay. Yeah, it was a game that came out last year, if you remembered.
You mean announced?
Yeah. Bad news, the release date isn't in this show. I'm guessing that pushed the development back another year, I guess.
I don't know, they said it's coming out this year, so maybe it is Silk Song because we aren't publishing that.
Oh god. Oh god. Jeez.
That's the Devolver humor I like.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking great.
Please don't turn this off.
Turn this off. Finally it picked up. Okay. Fuck Volvi. Yeah, the facts are true. Under a minute.
Yep. But there's definitely a release date for Angerfoot, almost certainly.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Almost certainly.
Almost certainly. Hotline, please give us like a shit note about Hotline Miami 3. That would be funny.
Anyways.
Anyway. Oh, 30 minutes.
Just watch the show and wish list some games after. Sounds like a good idea.
Chief. Yeah, you're not wrong, Chief. You're not wrong. Under 10 seconds?
What? I was at 15. Now it's 10 seconds.
Yeah. I want to fight. Do you think I can win in a fight against Volvi?
You seeing the size of his hand?
I want to beat it. I want to eat it. Oh dear God, where are we? We're in England.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have
too real for me, man.
my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Oh man, we saw Hotline Miami. Yeah, confirmed. I want to beat that rapper.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
Why does he have rubber gloves?
For example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits.
Wait, is he unaliving? Hey, that's the sequel to Code of Lamb, right?
Maybe. That or maybe DLC.
Maybe.
Multiplayer? Local co-op is here.
Local co-op is here, nice. Yeah, unholy.
Yeah, so it's co-op DLC.
Oh, nice.
Shiba.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers
I think I need
and
an
haters.
adult for this.
Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday Tune in Wednesday.
Oh, this is like The Sims, but Big Brother. Big Brother reality show.
Self-reflection.
Hey,
For a
apparently
little
you can rewind
romantic
it.
time in the garden for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
Everything fades away.
Oh wait, it's going to darker too.
In the Crush House, there will never be anything like it ever again.
A lot of demos are available for these games, huh?
Going on here.
The guy's probably ate a balloon, some shit.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering
Oh, that's
the
a ring
future.
light.
Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected.
I thought
Maybe
he died
even
in the
a new
cave.
genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it.
Nah, I think that's just an
Something
erotic
fast-paced,
asphyxiation
inspired
scene.
by martial arts movies.
Oh,
set
God.
within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city
Oh,
dominated
God.
by vicious gangs.
Why?
Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Are they having relationships upstairs?
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Switch to the game already!
Designers of Dead Cells.
Excuse me, you're bleeding. Nice! I would play this.
Looks cool. Denjutsu.
I feel uncomfortable.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world.
Not me.
Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Oh,
I guess
God.
what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A
He's
sequel
gonna
to the
turn
Talos
and look at
Principle
the camera.
2014. The game was
Oh,
released
yeah.
in November 2023
Yeah,
to critical
he's
acclaim.
slowly turning.
The sequel builds
Oh,
on the
it's not
first game's
turning
origin
yet.
story of robot kind by exploring the
Yeah,
newly
man.
emerged robotic civilization through the
turning.
newborn
police.
eyes of 1K.
Wait, the police?
It has been described
Yeah,
as
because there was that
powerful,
thumping from behind that
heartfelt,
door.
and deeply moving.
Yeah.
I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
Is this the same game that has the biggest glitch that you could get to the end
In
of the
Orpheus
game,
Ascending,
from the
you
start?
return as 1K and enter Cerebai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Please hotline Miami.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my
My
shows
TV series.
cranked.
My TV
Yeah, I
set.
like to get
My
lost
TV
in
set.
the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, maybe this is a fair warning, not a fairy.
The hell? This looks interesting.
Slash kickers.
Kickers.
I knew it was about a game about shoots.
Oh, rocket jumping. It kicks to different things based on the shoes.
Yeah.
Anger foot. Like they said,
Are you okay,
like,
sir?
Yeah.
like they
Yeah,
said, we got the release date.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we did
You know
get
what?
the release date
First
already,
thing
but-
tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look
No.
around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201.
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can...
Buck says it's someone in a Volvi costume, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be Volley that's been kidnapped.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter
It's someone in a
2016
Volvi
and Solar Ash
costume.
2021.
No, it's Volvi himself.
But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's
I'm waiting for the cutaway.
balances the bleak
Honestly,
reality
I am
of the
waiting for the
characters
cutaway.
with
It
absurdity.
is Volvi,
and
look!
God help me.
This game looks pretty. What is this sort of?
Hey, the party was a success. Look at all the guests.
He's delusional, isn't he? Kick his ass! Kick Volvi's ass!
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Oh, for fuck, is that it?
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a
Love
snack
that.
if we're gonna take on Fishpig.
No, I was not.
Right before Fishpig, the Warlock King,
Oh, for
turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker.
Do that.
Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers.
You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious...
Volvi!
What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine?
I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Overdirect.com. Goodie bag. Oh,
Is that it?
I think that was it.
Oh my god. Alright. I think that was it. Yeah, let me 2 times it just to see if it is done. Yeah, that's it. It's done.
That's it.
Yep.
Well, that was interesting. I feel like they delivered like usual for the digital.
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, not sure. I am still a little disappointed that my copium didn't come true with the Final Fantasy IX. But other than that, it was pretty good showing. I'm also a little disappointed that First Descendant got a release date of the 2nd. I might have to.
Yeah, you want to
I might have
explain
to.
further why?
Because the Final Fantasy expansion releases around that time, so I'll be playing that pretty much non-stop. I might have to just briefly stop playing just to play a little bit of First Descendant, but yeah.
It will definitely be free to play, hence due to the fact that Nixion's making it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So, yeah.
that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I'm probably gonna head off now. Do you wanna plug your channel just real quick?
Yeah. Follow me at Rox Mason RXASMASON on both Twitch, YouTube, and probably by the time of next week I'll be streaming on Kick. So yes, I have a Kick.
Nice.
I have a Kick play. I have a Kick profile. Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
What's up, Rage?
Yeah, and people can also like follow me at Reader the Kiwi at on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. But yeah, before I end, are you going to be watching any of the other streams over the next couple of days?
Yeah, I will be.
I'm probably not gonna tune into any of the others other than the Xbox One on Monday morning because I don't have
What
time
time?
for the I don't have time for the ones tomorrow.
What is
The
tomorrow, by the way?
Tomorrow is I'll just pull it up now.
I'm just gonna see if it's worth waking up early in the morning for it.
Yeah, tomorrow there's the Future Play Direct, which is at 3 a.m. our time.
Oh, fuck off.
There's Wholesome Direct, which is at 4 a.m. our time. Then there's Latin American Games at 5 a.m. our time. There's the Woman-Led Games Summerfest stream at 6:30 our time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah. And then
nothing really big to go off. Yeah.
Yeah, then on Monday at 5 a.m. our time is the Xbox showcase.
Oh god, I have to go bed early on Sunday.
And then 8 a.m. is the PC gaming show.
No one watches that. That's boring as fuck.
And then, yeah, Ubisoft is at 7 a.m. our time.
Hashtag free the crew.
Yeah, I'll probably only watch the Xbox One because I can get up early for that. But then,
same.
I'm busy pretty much all tomorrow, and the PC and Ubisoft ones, I'll probably be needing to go into work, so I won't see them. But
I'll watch that.
That's gonna be me. For now, I will be streaming later on today, playing some more of Trails in the Sky. So
oh, nice, good stuff.
Yeah, but I'm gonna probably go get some lunch now.
Yeah, cool. Fair enough.
So thanks
I
everyone.
will also go, and I will stream also later as well. But goodbye, everybody.
All right. Bye.